What's up, guys? 3 long years have passed since we've dived into Quake territory, and I think the time has finally come to check out the sequel, which conveniently received the Night Dive treatment last year. So it comes pre-packaged with pretty much everything you could hope for a Quake 2 related. So you got the base game, both expansions, uh, the N64 version, which there's a funny bit of backstory behind that because when the original Quake was ported, uh, people were upset that it didn't get the Doom 64 treatment and basically be its own unique game. Instead, they just went with a straight port. So its software learned their lessons, and for the sequel, it's kind of more like Doom 64, where it's got its own set of levels and pretty much stands in its own legs. So, hooray for more content! And of course, it won't be a modern refinement without, that's right, an additional original campaign. So we got a lot of content to go through. Yeah, all the quacking you could ever hope for, which I'm excited about. I had the itch to scratch for another boomer shooter, and well, we may as well start wrapping up that classic id Software lineup. Really, beyond this, there's really not much to look at because, well, there's technically a Quake 3 still, but that's the multiplayer variant. It doesn't really have a standalone single player module, which, yeah, it's kind of wild to think about that they went exclusively for online deathmatch and the like. But, well, considering how big those became in the previous Quake games, can't say I'm all that much surprised. Yo, that's the smoothest boot up transition yet on stream. Unfortunately, they didn't get Nine Inch Nails this time around to perform the OST, which a damn shame because the predecessor, as we'll some come to realize, is tonally and aesthetically vastly different from the game that came afterwards. There's a bit of backstory behind that, which we will get to eventually. But for now, let's get a bit of warm-up and go for the tutorial, because there's a couple of things different from Quake 1 that we want to get a feel for before we properly dive into the sequel. And then we'll start these off with the base campaign. Then we'll do the extra mission modules. There were expansion packs for the base game. We'll check out Quake 2, the N64 version. And finally, we'll wrap up with Call of the Machine. So, more or less, we'll get through all these in chronological order as they were released in our universe's timeline. Oh no. How will I ever overcome this obstacle? Imagine if you gave this your average game journal and they couldn't make it past this map. I would believe it. I wouldn't even consider it a bit. That's just how much I trust modern media reporters. Yeah, interestingly, you don't press a button to activate the switch, but instead just walk into it, so that's a sign of things to come in terms of how much the Quake engine was refined over the course of 1 year. Yeah, the original came out in 1996. This, a year after. So 1 year worth of development. And already we can see the fruits of the labor, because we actually have proper skyboxes. Not just a lazy JPEG slapped over and we'll call it a day. No. I'm making progress. Also, an inventory wheel. Yo, toggable items in my Quack? Unbelievable. Use the compass inventory to find your way forward. Yeah, we got the Dead Space tracker before Dead Space became a thing. I feel like more video games should have this kind of feature, especially the ones that have a very convoluted map design. I really could have used, you know, a magical MacGuffin of the sort in Heretic with some of the more obtuse parts of the game, even though it's not that bad overall, but I got lost pretty early in that one. Yo, what's up, Rangu? How you doing, buddy? It's been a minute since I've seen you on stream. How's it going? Managed to revive that monsters. Consume them. High priority. Great. They're ready, putting the fear of an Archval into my heart. And I kind of hate them for it. Thanks, Id. Medic commanders will spawn new monsters. Consume them high priority. Oh, you thought the Archval one was bad enough. Here's a summoner. In hindsight, I think it's kind of cool that id Software look at their past games and recycled some clever ideas for monsters. Because the summoner from the Doom 2015 is pretty much that guy. Oh, is it still Blazing Cod over in the land of Russia? I think here we're already past summer, because it's more lukewarm temperatures with rain slowly but surely creeping in. But the continent of Europe is a vast place. Middle of summer was chill, but now it's fucked up again. Oh. Oh, your fan is dead? Oh, I feel for you, buddy. But as the UK government would usually say to its citizens when it comes to dealing with this kind of situation, bro, just open up your window. Haha. That would surely eradicate the problem. Yo, what's up, Buzzer? I've been like a Quake 2 mood, huh? Well, if you do happen to have some good old advice, I don't mind some bad seat gaming. Either destroy the shield or try to deal damage from behind. Oh, we got new combat gimmicks, huh? Enemies that actually have a barrier that you can destroy with some specific weapon types. I doubt it'll be mean enough to throw this early on, but nice of the test to just say, hey, remember this valuable lesson for the future. Or you just open the window, mate. What's that? You feel a little bit of sunshine on your skin, Governor? I do like me some pierogi. If you ask me what my favorite type is, that would be a tough call. But I used to really love the ones my grandma would make, which would be blueberry filling, and then you would put sour cream on top with a bit of sugar. Oh. You would feel extremely fat afterwards, but damn. Damn, that hit the spot. Anyway, we're through the hazing process. We got our rookie training, so I think it's time to dive straight in. Yeah, I came late to the Quake party. I've been a Doom lad most of my life. I replayed the OG and Doom 2 countless times. Wolfenstein 3D I dabbled a bit, but Quake not so much. I think that was the time when I kind of just heavily dived into Western RPGs. Like a lot of my time went into Infinity Engine products such as Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, all that jazz, Fallout of course, so I kind of strayed away from shooters for a good while. And streaming helped rekindle that love. For the past couple of years, I have easily, substantially caught up with my backlog. On top of just playing all these games that used to be console exclusive like Turok. By the way, Turok 3 also will be happening in the foreseeable future. But first and foremost, why is the audio so low? Hey, can you like speak up? I want to press escape, but I feel that will just skip the cutscene, so thank goodness for subtitles. Up until now, no one has noted this strange meteorite floating around Earth's orbit. Oh, this crescent moon with two needles stuck in the middle? Nah. Perfectly natural phenomenon. Also, something aliens have invaded. Again. This is still odd. It sounded perfectly fine when we went into gameplay. Oh well. Kind of impressed by this production value behind the FMV cutscene. Well, I guess with this being the dawn of the 90s, games started slowly slipping into that, hey, we actually need a narrative to get people invested. Which, we're kind of seeing a strange turn in history where shooters, at least throwbacks to classics of the era gone by, tend to go with a more simplistic approach. Well, you don't need all that boring story shit. Just throw in a basic premise, lay it all in 5 minutes into the game, and you're done. Is that the BFG 9000? It would be a shame someone pointed that into Earth and blasted it into smithereens, haha. I'm not sure either. They're definitely the correct aspect ratio, but I do see a bit of pixelization happening here and there, so I'm just gonna say they went with a bare minimum. All this drama happening while we just casually pan over the elaborate human base. Wouldn't it be funny if we just casually saw an UAC logo slipped somewhere here? And then suddenly, Jesus, no audio balancing whatsoever. Let's tone that down a little bit. Alright, we actually got mission objectives, which, another weird thing to come into from the original Quake, where it's just, kill all the bad guys. This is even more elaborate with the GIFs and animations period. Like, these fellas alone already have a lot of personality going to them. By trying to strategize, duck, jump and do shot while laying down on the floor. It's almost as if they act like Marines. Kinda. Sorta. I see that the pretty environmental lighting has carried over from the predecessor. Sorry, someone just walked into my room. I had to play it off cool and pretend there was nothing happening in the background. But, anywho, yeah. Visually, this looks like a lot as the game that originally started off, but already we can see the makings of an enhanced lighting engine that not only lovely illuminates all these backdrops here, but also look at the shadow game. This was already like insanely new tech a year before this came out, and now it's gotten even more polished. Modern day improvements or not, I would say this still looks pretty damn impressive for current standards. Sure, it's a little bit blocky compared to the visuals that we currently have, but if you ask me, hyper-realistic graphics, they're overdone. We need to embrace a more stylized approach, which thankfully a lot of indie devs understand, and they pursue various approaches into giving their name some more identity. I'm gonna have to look up who composed the soundtrack later on. Again, it's not Trent Reznor and the gang who have managed to compose a very memorable and eerie music set piece. This, however, so far a good blend of rock with some electronic slept into the mix. So I'm already glad we have this compass. Because as much as I like the level design so far, it is already a tinge confusing. If you have a very limited color scheme, of course these hallways are gonna start to blend in after a while. And they were kind enough to throw in chain gunners on the very first map. Nice. Scumbags don't even drop their own weapon for me to take advantage of. Ooh. This implies they were already rotting to begin with. Or the decomposition process kicks in really quickly in space. Don't trust me on that, I'm not a scientist. I might just be making shit up, but then again, back then, who would even fact check you? If someone did try and point it out, they'd be called a nerd and told to go outside. Frankly, I wouldn't even consider this to be a lift. Can just look like a window. Use sewer tunnels to gain access to the comm center. Huh. Kinda reminds me of that Doom 3 progression where shit goes south, although not as quickly as here. And, well, there's much less innocent people getting murdered on screen in horrific manners. By the way, this needs to be said. I've seen more Doom 3 apologists coming out lately and trying to maintain that it's a real and valid successor to the first two. No. Do not fool yourselves. Sure, it's a decent horror game, at least halfway through until they kinda drop the pretense of atmospheric events happening. Which, there's actually a surprising amount of scripted triggers in Doom 3. Very cleverly laid out. At least up until you traverse down to hell. And that's when the game gets more action-y, where it's not really that much oriented on action to begin with, because of how slow it is. So, yeah, decent proof of concept, but not a good Doom game. Eventually, we did receive a proper third entry. We only had to wait till 2015 for that to happen. Anywho, while I don't have a chain gun, I did get the prelude to it. Sort of an appetizer, one could say. Makes really quick work with the grunts, which I do appreciate. Okay, we found one secret so far. Kind of by pure coincidence. I wonder just how intricate they'll be. in terms of finding them throughout the map. So it feels very weird to pick up a first aid kit and then it gives you 10 HP back. Again, the Doom Mind slips in. It makes me feel weirded out. It's not 25. I mean to go there, but there's stuff beyond the broken bridge. Ooh. Oh, those are some nice death animation variants. See, usually I'd expect to blow a kind of clean off with one proper shotgun shell. But I'll take that. Sure, I'll take that. Oh. Ah. So you could probably got an earlier shotgun. Assuming you went this way instead of how I proceeded. Do we wanna go down there? Maybe. I'm gonna save just in case. Right. We go back into another section, so I'm just gonna check things here first. In case there's stuff I missed. You know, on the off chance that I won't get an easier manner of returning here. If I'm not mistaken, this has a more loose weapon structure. Not weapon, level structure compared to Quake 1, so you don't just seamlessly move from level 1 to level 2 and then you completely forget about the past levels. This door is open elsewhere. But where? That would imply the existence of a mystery switch, potentially. Somewhere. Someplace. Yeah, I think we're ready to mosey on.
Heavy fortification near enemy comm facility.
That's one dead Space Marine. Yo, look at that strut. That man's all tensed up. Oh, and yeah, another revolutionary change. We got crouching now. Yeah, more ways of traversing and exploring the environment. Oh. Okay. A breathing mask for underwater use. Well, I suppose that's a sign of things to come, as in extended periods of diving in the water. We love those sections. Bad dog. Put away the gropey tentacle. That is genuinely freaky. That protrusion on its head actually reminds me of that scene that happens in the movie From Beyond, where the premise basically is that some scientists open up a gateway to another dimension, and exposed contact with it causes you to become more attuned to the supernatural, and it manifests by eventually your pineal gland growing so much that it bursts through your skull and basically forms sort of a extra limb, such as this one. The moment that happens in the movie, a dude goes crazy and sucks blood through a nurse's eyeball. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched my share of fucked up horror. Yo, quad damage that you can actually conserve and use whenever you please. Long gone are the days of, hey, you wanna save up power-ups for when you really need them? Oh, well, you gotta just run around the map and hope that the enemies that you need to kill on the close proximity before the thing runs out. Hey. Oh. That's a cool looking cyborg. Yeah, we kinda went from mystical beasts and their human servants into we like System Shock, and we want to dive into body horror, which is not a bad design. Certainly look freaky. I'm sure if you read up on the lore behind the units, you will find that even the grunts have been altered in some twisted manner, like, oh, those helmets are never coming off. They're permanently fixated to their craniums. Oh. Uh-oh. The poor time to be running low on health. Two whole recovery points. Wonderful. Oh, oh no, this is the start of the map. Yeesh. And these bastards are persistent enough to actually follow you around the map. Most commendable effort on their part. Oh, sweet. It's not much, but... Well... 28 HP is better than 18. Is some guy shooting at me from... Oh! How did I miss you? I'm gonna assume there's localized points in the body that sustain more damage, so headshots are preferable and much more efficient than just body spraying.
All squad leaders coordinate with sister teams.
Environment suit. Oh joy, something tells me I'm gonna have to take a dip in the goo. The lovely radioactive soup. What did you shoot at your comrade? The betrayal. No loyalty among the Strogg. Well, that caught me off guard.
Recon established and confirm heavy fortification near enemy comm facility.
We should give those nades a try. It's true. Wherever I look, NPCs. They're all around us. We might just be the only realist person here. Some food for thought. Guys, before I went live, I checked out the Minecraft movie trailer that dropped just today, and what the hell, man. This is already setting up to be the next Borderlands. But they somehow got Jack Black on board. Now, I don't want to dunk on the guy too hard, because I liked him as Bowser in the Mario movie, but this just looks like someone's dad. Miscast for a major production. I'm not even joking. That's not so much a shirt that he's wearing. Which, by the way, this is supposed to be Steve. Steve from Minecraft, except he's an old guy for some reason. But, yeah, they just put Jack Black in a dad sweater and call it a day there. There'll be 50 million worth of production budget, please. Which is gonna make back 5% at the movie theaters. Actually, you know, maybe I'm underestimating the pure drawing power of Minecraft. See, comparing it to Borderlands is rather unjust because at least most kids know what the Minecraft is. And that alone will have them beg their parents to take them to a movie theater. So, yeah, there's gonna be some profit made off of that flick. Oh, there we go. Took a while for the trigger to activate. Well, Knights take their sweet time to activate, but that's a lot of juicy splash damage, I will admit. Very nice. Very cool. Okay, so there are more powerful healing items, but they look pretty much alike. So it's gonna take me a bit to start discerning which are the ones that heal only 10 HP and which ones do, I think it was like 30? So while we're here, just want to check something real quick. Okay, so that's quick load. What about quick save? Right, F5. Got it.
Squad leaders coordinate with sister teams.
Okay, now there's a deadly trap coming up, and I don't quite have the means to quickly kill these weird alien dogs. So we're gonna have to be careful. Take like 3 or 4 direct shotgun blasts. Very chunky. Have an idea. Nice. Although it would have been even better if that actually killed. It's getting out of hand. Oh, there's two of them. No secrets so far. Just gonna take a quick look around. There's something that stands out. Doesn't look like it. But there might be something up there, but no. But that would be a very clever way to put away a secret. If you just had an opening there, then you crawl into the vent. Alright, oh. Whoops. That's a bit of demonstration of how you're not supposed to use a lift. Oh. New enemy type just dropped. Of course, the first thing we do with drones, after coming up with the idea, is think of a way to weaponize them. The fact that it's shift instead of control as a default for crouching messes me up. At least that's how I usually plan my bindings around. Alright, so we can go in there. There was that radioactive vat that we could check out. But as a precaution, I am going to nab the hazmat suit. You know, just in case. Yeah. Figures. Yo, what's up, Frosty? Thank you for the 36 months. How you doing, man? I last saw you streaming Dawn of Sorrow, but at the time, I think that was me and the boys playing Jackbox in Discord, so I couldn't hop in and say hi. Look at this. Look at this peak lever design. It is massive. Well, the raw that is. Teehee. But also charming in a way. Oh, fret not, my friend. Hex and Beyond Heretic will happen. It's just that the order I decided to go with is a bit different. Anyway, we got some of that interconnected map design going on where we already made it back to where we started our adventure. So that's another big change from Quake 1. It's all coming together. Whether that means that the enemy count is going to be upgraded. Well, I imagine there's going to be new encounters as you make progress. No, didn't mean to pick that up, but whatever. It's gotta happen, dude. Either I'm gonna love it or hate it. And the fact that you have been making it pretty clear to me that somehow they managed to one-up Sandy Peterson's Doom 2C levels. More transparent by comparison. It only builds up more curiosity in me to assess it for myself. That's something that I might come to regret later on, and you're free to point that in my face. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Not the fact that I'm locked in here with all these enemies, but look at that blast damage. Look at those jibs. Delicious jibs. Super shoddy, my beloved. On a side note, happy 60th birthday to Keanu Reeves. It's wild to think that he's already past 6 decades. Doesn't look like it. If you show me a picture of him right now, I will be like, he's like, he looks mid-40s. I will say though, him going with longer hair and the beard, I like it more than his pretty boy visage that he used to rap during his earlier years throughout the acting career. I mean, both looks are pretty iconic at this point, but the John Wick combo definitely cemented and sold me on the old Keanu look. Oh, there's an extra quad damage there. Should I need it?
Marines, we're at 5% ground force operational status.
See, if this was a good game, they let me hoard as many as my heart desired. Or at least, you know, give you an item cap like in Heretic. Oh, sweet. You can actually move through these as you please. So in case you do wanna scrunch for resources, you got the option. Good game design, I say. I was never a fan of FOMO in my video games. Also, this dude was here this whole time. If I didn't happen to check over there, he'd be forever stuck on this crate. Yeah, whatever, I'll grab the first aid. And now, lead me your compass to where I need to go. See, I was saying the same thing, like, they already had the connections. They probably could have pulled off another 9 Inch Nails cameo. See, the funny backstory behind those guys collaborating in the first place is, from what at least John Romero said, 9 Inch Nails were confirmed to be massive Doom fans. So when Agent Carmack brought up the idea of bringing them on board to compose the soundtrack for the new first-person shooter they were developing, as soon as they got into contact with their agent, it was an immediate yes. No questions asked. So give me a minute, guys. I need to take my supplements, of which there are 6 whole pills.
Marines, we're at 5% ground force operational status.
But yeah, the music that plays so far, pretty good. Certainly could have gone worse. Gonna have to check this artist and see what else they have worked on in the record. Oh man, I wish we could have bought branch amino acids in a higher dose per pill, because let me tell you, taking 5 at once to get the daily dosage that you need is as miserable as it sounds. Ugh. Okay, we're done. Anywho, I did bring up early on that there was a year's gap between the release of OG Quake and this. Now, let me throw in another fun fact for you guys out there. Wolfenstein 3D, its software's debut on the first-person shooter market that, well, they pretty much helped kickstart. It was 1992. I want you to think about this. From 1992 to 1997, they have made Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, Doom 2, Quake, and Quake 2. All these games in such a short period of time. That means, effectively, when they were done with development of one game, they immediately hopped into the next. And I shit you not, these guys used to have a workaholic ethic back in the day. They would do crazy shifts, even 7 days a week. Basically just living off of Coke and pizza. All while sleeping in the office, and the one source of recreation being is basically like a small gaming setup they set up in the office, which was a repurposed closet where they had a Super Nintendo set up, and they were just casually playing Mario in their downtime. Alright, just a couple of secrets there. That's fine. At least we've got a super shoddy. One man on a mission.
Computer updated.
Oh. Hey, I just want to check my comm, thank you. Oh yeah, I mean, on the flip side, they got so insanely rich with Doom's popularity alone that they were able to buy sports cars, which was, you know, for video game developers, essentially celebrity status at that point. Like, if you weren't Nintendo, it was impossible to conceive yourself as like household name in the industry. Sure, there were really like popular studios. Sierra comes to mind, or Origin, where actually John Romero started his career. Although he does say with some level of regret that he never got to meet Richard Garriott during his time there. Did meet, however, Roberta Williams and her husband of Sierra fame. There was a funny story related to that where I think they were looking at a publishing deal from Sierra, but they wouldn't give him like a good deal. So later when Doom just took off and they both happened to attend like a Games Award, John Romero kind of rubbed it in their face. Which, again, would be a very John thing to do. I always found that man's attitude to be like a good mix of generally wholesome guy, but also like just a bit of an asshole. Remember, regardless of how you're doing in life, Sandy is always having a nice day whenever John is around. You know what's actually insane to think? This is pretty much the last id Software game with pretty much most of the classic team lineup. After this game was done, American McGee got fired from the studio, which to this day he can't really explain the reasoning behind it. Although Sandy Peterson, who left not long after American McGee, has implied that a certain someone, which lately tried to take credit for a multiplayer mode in first-person shooters, was giving American McGee bad level design, and then they rented him to John Carmack. which you know, sucks for the dude at the time, but he did move on to make the Alice games afterwards, so I think in the end it worked out for him. Okay, maybe not becoming a China shield. That is definitely a weird arc in his life that he's currently fully embraced. But yeah, Sandy Peterson for a while worked for another studio afterwards. He worked on Age of Empires 2 as a map maker. So yeah, that's an interesting progression, right? From first-person shooters to strategy games. He might be a bit of a weirdo, but you gotta give him credit. He does have some talent. And he's running essentially a tabletop game manufacturing studio currently with his son, I believe, which I mean, it's pretty cool. Where am I supposed to go now? You definitely wouldn't expect a self-proclaimed... was he Baptist or Mormon? I think the latter. To be, like, just so casually into nerd stuff. Like video games and the occult. But I said this before and I'll say it again, that's the kind of attitude we need from more Christian game developers. Like, sure, faith is important, but when you're working in fiction, it's important to set some boundaries. After all, if you're shooting demons, it's all well and good with the Lord, right? Now, ironically, John Romero, on the other hand, when he was laid off after Quake, which is also part of the reason why the sequel had such a massive change of direction compared to the OG, because John really tried to push for like a more RPG-focused fantasy setting. But trying to nail that down took a big toll on the group. So after they basically thanked him for his contributions, they had a much more concise and agreed upon vision of what they wanted to do with Quake afterwards. Which, on the one hand, kind of a shame, because the whole, hey, we're gonna make a video game based off our D&D adventures is pretty cute. But on the flip side, I mean, we still got a pretty damn good video game out of it. But yeah, well, American McGee was striking a deal with EA to work on Alice, based off Quake tech, and Sandy Peterson was making a home for himself in another studio, John Romero was in the process of setting up Ion Storm. And we know just how much he loves to talk about that episode in his life. What's even funnier is he actually got Tom Hall to join Ion Storm with him when they were setting it up. And Tom happened to be lucky enough to get funding for a video game he wanted to develop, which became Anachronox. And that happened to be the most successful out of the 3 games that Travesty, the developer, managed to put out before they had to shut doors. Legitimately a glorious train wreck of a history. See, you got a bit of a brute gimmick going on with that metallic arm and your lunge on me. What are they called, brutes? Those demons that jump on you in the original Quake? I think so. I mostly remember ogres and, of course, the Shambler. Now, I didn't bring up its Software's marvelous track record just to point out the pinnacle of their history back in the day. But I thought that would make an interesting segue into the headline of the day, which is, yes, Concord is dead, and it deserves to be put down. Listen, people bring up the devs that are gonna be inevitably laid off because of the flop. That game took 8 years in the development hell cycle. Why? What happened that warranted this much time spent on a half-baked, boring hero shooter that has no appeal whatsoever, and by God, awful character designs? Put that side by side with Deadlock, which is currently in early stages of development, and I already see, this might be not being particularly crazy about Deadlock with how it looks. It's already got more memorable characters than Concord could ever hope to produce. If you go on for, say, a couple of years, and things are not going too hot, maybe you need to reevaluate your priorities and either make some significant changes in the creative process period, or just pay the devs what they're owed for their work so far, scrap, move on. It's almost as if people have not learned from Duke Nukem Forever's tragic delay upon delay upon delay. Oh, that was a blood-curdling scream. Shit. Thanks for pointing me towards the chain gun. Something here, is there? Alright, where's that bastard? Wanna introduce him to the spin cycle. Also, since we're talking about games development hell, a Daikatana may as well throw it in there, since I haven't been particularly generous to John after the compliments I gave him at first. Oh, now that counted as a secret, huh? Felt strange that I didn't register at first. This did not seem like an area that would be, like, super obvious to come by. May as well make a manual save since we're in a new zone. Oh. Haven't seen Killer Piranha since the Blood playthrough. Not that I missed aquatic enemies. Wait, no, it wasn't Blood. Blood had the Sharkman. What game am I thinking of? Then. Maybe Serious Sam? When you play this many retro shooters in your life, together with the new, eventually they kinda blend into one another. Once this gun starts building up power, there's no stopping it. On the flip side, it eats through ammo like it's no one's business. I think I can agree that out of everything that they've changed, at least they kept the iconic connecting the Quake 2 Space Cadet to Ranger. Not my friend Rangu, the Quake Ranger. Although, you can be proud, Ranger, that you share your username with an FPS icon. They never really brought him back, but damn. Did he make a mark on history? It sure has gotten quiet with the music suddenly decided to call it quits. It's almost like I'm playing the first game that leaned way more into ambient moments like these. Well, now that staircase is available, I don't know what I did exactly to open it up, but well, there you go. Okay, maybe not. Might be missing something. Still. I think me falling down here was a good event. Hopefully I didn't like sequence break the game by being back here. Maybe we can catch up somehow. Yeah, let me see if I can reposition myself and... Oh! Dude! What the hell, man? Yeah, I was definitely meant to be here and open up a shortcut. Dummy. No, there is a supply station or... warehouse? That's a very stylized font. Looks neat. But tough to make out. You need the power cube. Future tech. Oh, I was wondering about this laser. Well, that didn't work. Can you blow up the crate? Yes, sir. Alley-oop. And there you go. A lovely loot stash. A secret. No, I guess it's fairly obvious. Oh boy.
Computer.
Collective fun time.
Gonna disable this room on enemy supply train.
I would say there's a good reason to pick the machine gun over the chain gun still. Mostly because of ammo conservation. Plus, it's way more precise than the chain gun. Now the shoddy to super shotgun change though. Yeah, that seems more like typical Doom progression, where basically you want the super shoddy ideally. Is this thing gonna go back to here, or did I miss my one chance to get the quad damage pickup? I might have to reload a save. I mean, I still have a quad damage on me, but it's more about checking a secret off the list. Man, they really looked at the ogre from the OG Quake and like, what if we gave him a nade burst? Not one, but 4. Shot rapidly.
Gonna disable this room on enemy supply train.
Okay, that thing is going back to the depot. Gonna make a quick save as soon as it hides away. Oh, this is a good spot. How do I make that jump? Um, good question, actually. Maybe if I was standing at all these crates and then jump on this one as it's moving down? That would require me to block its pathway, right? Or not. Oh, that might not be a good idea. Oh, there we go. Was a bit messy, but... Secret found. I decided to listen to a Joe Rogan episode. First time in forever. Mostly because there weren't any particular guests for a good while that I found to be interesting co-hosts. But Russell Crowe showed up fairly recently. And at that point I knew I had to tune in. And boy, am I glad. Like, listening to his life experiences was a treat. I never would have expected in my life for Russell Crowe to begin his job opportunities in life as a DJ in a nightclub, and he was fired like 2 weeks into the job because he was too shy to speak through the microphone and make announcements. Yeah, the guy that's a world-renowned actor used to have some self-esteem issues. What a turnover that was. I guess it's one of those signs that you can really turn your life around with enough dedication and resolve. They talked about the movie Noah a lot, which I still find it funny that I actually own a DVD copy of that particular flick in my home, and I won it as basically throwaway reward at this year's MagFest for participating in Salty Bets Live. Never in my life would I anticipate that they would be giving away Bible movies at fighting game events, but, well, this is the reality we live in, folks. And it's not a bad one. In some aspects. Okay, that smells of secret potentially, unless it's just a well, just a lift trigger. Oh well, one can dream. Is that oh, there you go. And here I thought we were going down the assembling line, but as it turns out, it's a meat processing plant. And we're preparing mincemeat out of straws.
Computer updated.
And that is 2 cubes out of 4 that we need. So I imagine the other 2 are gonna be at storage. Or not. Is that a mega heal? I suppose. Hang on, let's save and then pick it up. Oh shit! See, now this is a pickup that we need to memorize because it's damn good. Though unfortunately, that extra health slowly returns back to normal, which come on, I will be losing it one way or another. You may as well let me keep it and have fun with it until inevitably a group of Strogs whittles it down back to average values. I'm surprised there's no melee option. You'd think at least I could punch enemies, even if just for fun. that was definitely overcomplicating that jump. Need a hand?
Computer updated.
Always gotta keep those shotgun shell numbers in check. This being my strongest entry in the arsenal so far. We want to keep those values at reasonable numbers. One thing I've noticed is you don't get a whole lot of armor pickups so far. Health, sure, it's in abundance, but armor pieces? Maybe the occasional 25 jacket. Well, now it's gone dead silent again. It's a sure sign that we need to backtrack. Curiously, is there anything down there? Sure is. And just as I begin complaining about armor, here's our first bigger piece. Oh, that's gonna make entering the other zone a little easier for us. Speaking of...
Computer updated.
Let there be light. Love that little flip they do. After getting blasted with the pushback. Yeah, this has a more Turkey approach of
Computer
main hub area and branching paths that you travel in between. Although this is definitely interconnected better than in Turok, where you're still traveling into self-contained zones through portals. Oh no, we're going down. This is turning into quite a nasty ambush. So much so, I'm gonna have a little fun with the chain gun. I say that as everyone is already dead. I think I found the anti-dog tool. Interesting point. They've been withholding on that enemy type ever since they first appeared on the initial map. But they particularly miss the puppers. Right. I think they want me to jump down. Which I'm gonna do after some preliminary cleanup. Oh! What that was a dead body. Dog jump scare. What now? Lift time? How do we move on? Yeah, there we go. Lucky I have plenty of healing to go around. barely make use of crouching besides ducking under obstacles. Because to be fair, from like a tactical standpoint, it doesn't seem to give you many benefits. I suppose I'm a little further up ahead compared to how I need to go about this. Oh, detention center. That sounds lovely. I'm sure all those locked up criminals did not become fodder for the Strug army. Not so much this door is open elsewhere as it's... This door is meant to be blown the fuck up. Singular armor shot. How generous. Oh, that's awesome. When they first showed off these kind of emerging staircases in Doom, that used to blow my mind as a kid. How is this possible? This is the future of video games as we know it. Ooh. Shit. That's a big boy. One ugly mofo to boot. Guys, I have a confession to make. I was genuinely contemplating giving Season 2 of Rings of Power a try, but I'm happy to report Amazon has decided to dissuade me of their own merit by somehow coming up with the bright idea that they should portray the orcs as victims and as oppressed minority. And at that point, I was like, yeah, this is not leaving a second season. This is gonna get cancelled real soon. Enjoy the glorious lengths of Halo and Star Wars Acolyte in beloved TV shows that, for some inexplicable reason, had a premature end. I might give that a upcoming animated film, A Tribe, War of the Rohirrim. But honestly, I don't really trust anything that's not coming directly from Peter Jackson anymore. Unfortunately, Lord of the Rings is now in the same boat as Star Wars in they milked it dry for its worth, and now it's just a dying man on his deathbed that needs to be put off life support. Let it all end before more misery ensues. Well, it does seem that the Quake Shoddy still carries on that insane range as its new counterpart prides itself in. Yes, before first-person shooters somehow came up with the bright idea that, well, a shotgun is only really efficient in close range. To which I say, look up what a shotgun shack is, why it's called that way, and that should give you a good indication just how far shotgun pellets can travel and still absolutely murder you. All right. I only have to lift that up for some reason. Or move it inwards, rather. Look at this fun carnival ride. It's absolutely free. I don't have to pay a single penny. I wonder, are they gonna put in a secret just before the exit someplace? Oh, nope. There's no way of me getting through there. Destroy the security grid protecting the industrial region. Penetrate the outer jail defenses. They really sent their best soldier on the field for this mission because he's already made it further than any Marine before him. Although, to be fair, everyone goes pretty much jibbed in the initial onslaught. Trying to think if I can somehow get this armor. If we're moving on. Hold up. See, if I was here, I could probably build up enough speed to hop on that crate, but from here it might be a little tricky. It's gonna be stupid, but I mean, it worked. Whether it was worth it or not is another matter entirely. They sure gave the cyborg some good underwater maneuverability. What did I pick up? A silencer. Do I really need to be discreet? I don't quite trust fans in first-person shooters, so better safe than sorry. I'm surprised it wasn't an ambush right behind the corner just to have me shoot preemptively in front of myself and blow out these barrels. Bro, what the hell was that? I just looked vaguely from that direction and got destroyed. Alright, well, those sentries are a nasty piece of work. You know what would be cool if I could actually use this gun? Yeah, what's up, Golden? Thank you for reaffirming that we are indeed the only player in the world dominated by NPCs. How's life treating you, my friend? What's new on the block? Oh, we got a new friend coming up with a railgun. Yeah, but maybe they should have thought about equipping him with a better pair of legs. Vindicta. Widowmaker, but better. One simple trick to improve a character design. Oh, sweet. We love just casually blowing stuff off in our wake. Whatever's, you know, just mildly inconveniencing us. How do you find Deadlock? Because from what I understand, it's a MOBA with some hero shooter elements. So how does it play out? I'm sorry, what do you mean her model has no panties? How did people came to that conclusion? Leave it to the fans to do in-depth research. Listen, I'm sure her just letting it loose has a very important tactical advantage in the field because, you know, she's keeping herself nice and ventilated. Gotta suck if that starts, you know, sticking over due to sweat and grime. This discovery has the exact same energy as when people initially ripped the SMT5 models from the Nintendo Switch version and discovered the individually rigged toes on Cleopatra. Hey, don't be shy now, Frosty. This is your franchise we're talking about. These are your people, in fact. Sure, there's a lot of barefoot demon women in the Shin Megami universe. Wonder why is that? Wait, maybe we can bait these guys into running up here. Or they could be infighting. Also an agreeable solution. Oh. Whoops. Understandably so, Golden. I personally find MOBAs to be tricky to get a grasp on. I know it took me a while to start dissecting Heroes of the Storm when I played that briefly for the Overwatch related free content while I was still playing both, really. And that was pretty much my only exposure to MOBA. Never played League, Smite, anything of the sort. Well, you're not wrong, Frosty, but that's why we have the angels to guide us in the SMT verse and not stray from the good path. Even though that pre-SMT5 base angel design, that's making me experience things. A pure Christian mind should not be you know, partaking in. There's gotta be a trial from God, for sure. It's true. I mean, if that's our reward for staying true to the Lord's path and reaching heaven, then sign me up. Where do I get my state mandated angel? That reminds me of those memes I used to share with you on Discord, like that stormtrooper rolling down a set of steps, and the capture is me after I grope a female angel in heaven. Oh, that's what killed me. I thought I maybe walked into that blue energy panel and that happened to have a hurt state assigned to it, but no. Oh, it gets more dastardly than that. Okay, here comes our friend with the railgun. Quite the persistent bunch that you are. So, Golden, what would you say your favorite characters are so far in Deadlock? I don't know too many of them by name. There's Vindicta, Greytown the Archer. I remember that pugilist fella Frosty shared in B-Ball a while back. That's one of the cooler designs, in my opinion. Like, you really want characters that stand out and have charisma. That's how you do it. How do I have 50 grenades and not bother to use them at all? Maybe because they take a bit of setup. Well, confirmed we're getting a grenade launcher later on, so that's when I imagine they'll be more useful to us. I joked about the Widowmaker part, but is that really what Vindicta boils down to? Is she just like a dedicated sniper? Or is there more to her shtick? I was wondering if Vindicta pretty much plays out like Widowmaker, so she's just a sniper, or there's more gimmicks she has up her sleeve. Alright, how do we get out of this predicament? Ah, I see. So it's one of those indestructible barrels. See, I played enough video games to know that. Well, I was gonna say that steel is more powerful than apparently a high-grade laser, but maybe not quite. Oh, okay. And you see, interesting. So, I guess they maybe based her design of a Widowmaker a little bit, but not so much the gameplay loop. Fly, throw crows, root people, and does spirit damage. Those are some interesting sounding abilities. So do you play it like a traditional MOBA where you have to protect objectives and destroy some buildings on the enemy side in order to win? You know, considering that Valve made Dota, or at least, you know, fully endorses it, they got enough background experience with that game to convert it into a first-person perspective experience. And once again, ghastly silence greets us. I wish the game had looping music. I feel like that's a slight blunder on its part. Well, generally speaking, it isn't a good idea in hero shooters as well, especially if the enemy team has good coordination. I, I guess casual mode is a different story altogether because it's essentially a free-for-all, so you can do whatever the hell you want. Right, so we can go back through here. How much do we have to go through that gate that we blew up? With the big old turret. Oh, now that I think about it, since I brought up Smite, I don't know if you've played or seen that one, but would you say it's kind of reminiscent of Smite a little bit? That one's entire selling point was like, hey, we made a MOBA, but it's third person, so we get a whole new perspective of the field. That one always kind of stood out to me, not only because of, like I said, the third-person POV, but also I kind of like the idea of just throwing random pantheons in like a massive tournament sort of deal. Oh, hold on. I have to go through the water. I was feeling like I was missing something. Have you been on this side? Yeah, this is where the grenades are stored. So it all ties in nicely to each other. Yeah, not particularly hyped about Deadlock, but I hope it does well. It definitely has more of a place on the market than Concord, which I know already ragged about on stream, but geez, what a video game, huh? That only lived for what? A week? Locate blue keycard.
Locator update.
Kinda running around shotgun shows, which thank you for rectifying that game. Reading my mind. This makes me wonder if they're gonna touch up Quake 3 in some manner in the future. I mean, it doesn't really need an overhaul, but if they like spruced it up a little bit, maybe made some improvements to the online component, I can see a resurgence happening. Like, that was pretty much their online trademark game. Well, ask you guys to introduce basically a compact cyber demon. With a lot of health. Steel. I mean, I do have a lot of grenades. Maybe. Maybe. We can have a little fun with that guy. Or I could just walk directly into those rockets. And die horribly. Exciting gameplay. A laser gun, a rocket launcher,
Locator update.
and a chain gun. What can he do? Alright, let's try this again. Okay, all I had to do was not be a coward about it. Man, that railgun sound effect brings back a lot of memories. Haven't played too much of Quake 3 Arena, but the railgun sound effect in particular is just ingrained in my brain. Locate red key card in the security complex.
Locator updated.
Sure, first it starts with blue, then goes into red, and whoop-de-doo, we're probably gonna have to find the yellow one after that, because the rule of 3 keycards dictates we must do so. There looks to be another chain gun up there. Oh, they're really just pouring in right now. Guys, I'm trying to admire the set pieces here. Also, fuck it. Quad damage. Now's a good time as any to make use of it. They are not having a good time in there. Oh, they are not having the best time in their life. Get a grip, soldier. You got a job to do. Oh, is that? Eesh. Oh, that's some PTSD, alright. Oh, great. Another one of you. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Didn't get to have a good look at you before. You're kind of like the railgunner fella, but with even more messed up cyber legs. Anywho, it'd be nice if I somehow found a way to get that quad damage pickup that we caught a glimpse of. Yeah, it's not a switch for it. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! There we go. A double-layered secret. Let's review a save. What's inside here? Pickups. How am I supposed to... Oh, I see. Easy enough sequential puzzle. I'm still getting more ammo types for guns that I do not own yet. Hi. Thanks for keeping guard of these items. Oh, don't mind game, just hang around. Haha. Oof. Technically, we saved the hostage. I'm not sure if he's necessarily better off. Let's face it, none of these guys are making it back home unscathed. Your laser is activated for the access not granted. I do not like that run cycle. That is very weird and unnatural. Still, as messed up as these experiments are, they still pale in comparison to the treatment Shodan gives to her captives in System Shock. You want body horror? Oh. The fate those humans endure. You do not want to be guy stuck in a space station with a rampant AI in that universe. Some good airtime. Could really do with another weapon by now. Oh, great. Just what I needed. More nuisances. Alright, we need to stock up on some ammo and health someplace. That bit is a little tough currently. See, it's not much, but already a good start. I guess we gotta tackle this area, whether we like it or not. Oh, what's that? The poor baby can't climb up the stairs. How sad. Oh, you can actually directly hit enemies with nades. You just gotta be very good with your shots. Gotta have a proper throwing arm. Take advantage. Guys, I think the Illuminati might be involved. This could be just a hunch on my part, but I don't know. I don't know. That looks to be the legendary Bass Pro Shop down there. Oh, nice to know that there's just a casual quad damage pickup chilling down here. Probably could have made this whole fight easier, but that would have required me to jump straight down here in the heat of action. Anywho, let's see what kind of terrors I unlock by flipping the switch. You need the pyramid key. Oh, go figure. That actually does look like a traditional Quake set piece. It hurts. I got it. Still have business to conclude in here, do we?
Location update.
Ah, right, I completely forgot about this door. I knew there'd be dogs. I can recognize their slithering now. Well, they're easy to pinpoint with nades. So that's a potential use for him. Oh, hang on. Oh, that was beautiful. Great setup. Still... Yeah, I was gonna say, still surprising that we haven't found a new weapon, but there we go, there's one below. Looks like grenade launcher? You know what weapon I generally miss from the traditional lineup so far? The nail gun. I'll say this, and I'll keep repeating it. Every decent first-person shooter has a nail gun. Just look at Fear. It would not be an iconic of a video game if it didn't have the nail gun with the funny physics. What a bizarre evolution Monolith went through. from making first-person shooter bangers like Blood and Fear, at least up until the third one, it was that was a questionable shift of direction of the series. But yeah, they got up by Warner Brothers and made the Shadow of Mordor and War, Lord of the Rings games. Which, I mean, I do miss the old model, but at the same time, they made some of the best Lord of the Ring games out there, so it's a strange but acceptable trade-off in my eyes. Okay, how do we get the nade launcher from here? Seems to be a door through here. So it could be a teaser for what's coming up, or I just missed a turn. Also, yes, I get that we have variants of weapons with some distinct uses, but I'm talking about, like, you know, something that uses a complete new ammo type. Or at least makes better use of what we have. Ah, voice acting. Make it stop. Truly the words of someone desperately pleading to end their suffering. Alright, well, we acquired a new toy. And the lasers should be down, so onwards and upwards, as they say. How did you even get up there? And why? Oh, you guys are new. We now have humans turn into essentially jetpacks. Two can now play the grenade game. May not have a rocket launcher. They do have a more efficient manner of using explosives. Whoops! Sorry, buddy. It's for the best. retrieve the data CD from cell block A and gain access to cell block B. CD drivers, huh? That sure does put the game's age into question. Did you guys know how old it made me felt when I was building my new PC? And it really hit me that there's no disk driver on it. In my mind, whenever I come across the idea that, oh, I have to make a fresh install of Windows, I look at my copy of 7 sitting in its case, and I'm like, I basically have a piece of history on my shelf right now. And sure, it was simple enough to make a USB stick equivalent of a Windows installation device, but that's a process I actually had to look up online to figure out how to get around. I am really starting to feel my age catch up with me as more time passes by, and I'm telling you, I've seen some things in my life. Back in my youth, when we used to use 12 diskettes to play a single video game, if you wanted to see a fatality in Mortal Kombat, you had to put in disc 2. Oh shit, we got the tutorial weapon. The, well, basically plasma gun. Sweet. Let's put this, let's put this gun to the test. We haven't really come across enemies that have shields deployed just yet, but imagine that's gonna change. That seems like ammo I want to conserve against the Goliath types. Anything that has a lot of HP and is absurdly strong compared to, you know, these basic soldiers. Although they do drop cell pickups now. So, you know, maybe we won't be starving for ammo necessarily. Yo, that's it. Legendary CD of Tales of Old. You know, funny to think about how the last game that made me retrieve a CD drive was Heathen, Blood Right of all video games. That sure was an adventure to have that playthrough. Although I did end up having a nice discussion in my VOD comments with the dev. Pretty chill guy. So even if he did end up with some shortcomings, and I didn't 100% enjoy it, I do wish the developer luck in their future endeavors. You know, maybe just tone down the horny levels a little bit down. Like, I don't mind fan service, but if every secret revolves around looking at half-naked, muscular orc women, then, buddy, I think you got a problem. This weapon kicks ass. The mincer is what I'm gonna call it, because basically turns anything in our path into processed schmeat. Oh, sorry. That was a compulsive reaction. I think we gotta go down through those cells. What does the magic compass say? Oh yeah. No surprises there. Just a quick run around to see if we have everything we want up here. Yeah, we should be good to go. I pretty much murdered everything and... well, got some health out of it, so... okay, one of these was protected by Great, which... I don't know if that means anything in the long run. But we'll see. We got diving gear. So this underwater piss filter is not exactly pleasant to look through the lens of. See, oh. Oh, that was mandatory. We actually had to murder this guy to get the key card. Bro, that's fucked up. Couldn't we just let him go? I guess not. Ugh. But I was gonna say, we still have some religious symbolism present. Not as blatant as a texture of Jesus on the cross, which, by the way, has like no bearing implications on anything that's going on in Quake. It's just a stylistic choice. Oh. Walked right into trouble. I guess I'm going the right way, even though the exit point was someplace else. Right up there, if I remember right. Gee, I wonder what gruesome fashion are you gonna go out in? Oh. So if you didn't find the secret hyper blaster, this is how you normally would acquire it. Well, makes me more the happier that we got it early on. Certainly helped clean this place out more efficiently.
Updated.
Seems like regular shop troopers don't appear super consistently. So unless there's gonna be a fill-in for latent ammo drops, because besides just casual pickups, you can get wherever the game decides to place them. I'm gonna conserve ammo for it. AI, huh? Not much of a learning curve with that one. Willits. Wait. Alien reference? I mean, it's that era where we loved our pop cultural references. Locate permanent key and return to the security complex.
Diffuser updated.
It's been a pretty long map. It doesn't seem like there's that many stages when you look at the level transition. They seem to make up for it in terms of complexity. Oh, Stimpaks go over your max health. Nice to know. And you see a new pickup over here. An ammo pack. Which I think, just like the Doom equivalent, lets me increase my max carrying capacity. Probably less as long as you're... Well, that's a... That's a stand-in for the classic Quake Brute. You know, a wild creature that just lunges at you. And legitimately gave me a jump scare when I was playing the OG Quake demo, to a point where I got spooked so much I just quit the game immediately and uninstalled the demo. And that was my exposure to Quake for a good while. Good job, id Software. Bizarre creatures, these guys. How are you so sturdy? Yeah, there's variants of these guys. Some carry just blasters. Others are equipped with plasma guns. And some with chain guns. That could have ended in tears. These truck don't play around. But nice of them to leave a mega health pickup just casually sitting there in that pond. Is this just one or more? One. Manageable. There's something down here. Sure what that power shield does, but I imagine it's good to carry around.
Computer.
When the music suddenly shuts down like that, it's still weird. Because, I feel like there should still be something playing in the background. Because this feels like it's building up to a boss fight. Or like something evil is about to go down, but for the most part, you're just casually strolling back to your dedicated objective. I don't know, maybe this is meant to psych you out and then actually something disturbing does happen when you least expect it. Let me out. These voice actors just sound high out of their mind. Who knows, maybe they got some interns after a binge party to go into the recording booth and throw a couple lines in. Can you jump into this thing? Yeah, no special interaction. It feels like forever since we passed this way. Give me a lot of ammo for this gun, so I'm gonna assume something nasty is up ahead. Look and destroy grid control computer.
Computer updated.
Ah, the good old late 90s electronica blasting in the background. I am a fan of this texture work. Definitely digging the cyber maze. Uh-oh. Is the middle gonna open up and there's gonna be some big ol' cyborg that they're gonna have to kill? Oh, yep. We got a whole ass tank to kill. That's kinda awesome. Well, first we're gonna get rid of the mooks, so we have more breathing room. Now let's focus down on this war machine. It's pretty much like the Goliath, except that was easier than I imagined. I mean, no. Take it. Sure. Ah, my favorite part of the job. Blowing stuff up to make progress. We got a fair bit of secrets. Though, some of them are pretty well hidden, I have to admit. Oh joy. from one underground to another.
Computer updated.
This is probably gonna be the last map for tonight. Depends how long it's gonna be, but if it's another hour or so, then I'm sure. We can get through it. Of course, we can just knock on the front door and they'll let us in. Oh no. That'd be way too easy. We need more weapon for this gun, which was the MVP on the finale. This might have been a bad call on my part. Those blood-curdling screams. Even though we are missing a couple of staples from the original Quake arsenal, I'm feeling this weapon selection. Feels like each gun has a purpose. Sure, some outclass others, but in certain scenarios I could still pull out the machine gun and do a bit of sniping, like on that guy if I wanted to. Oh, nice swerve. Actually went out of the way with that grenade. Yep, they actively dodged them. Now I wonder. Nah, no secret, sadly. But that maybe led to some extra goodies. Speaking of... I think I know. We're gonna make a fancy jump on top of the door frame and then on that crate. So, hang on. Let's plan this out. You thought Half-Life came up with the environmental platforming that you had to set up. Nope. Quake was already a couple of steps ahead in the game. Once again, good restraint on my part, because imagine if I just turned the corner and started blasting. That could have been a very quick and brutal death. My own unmaking, even. And this is why we save up some medkits. Down here, maybe? Like a secret, perhaps? Of some sort? Well, fine, be that way. Let's move on. One bullet left. Toxic conditions found in lower mines. Activated ventilation systems. Finding more rockets, so imagine at one point or another I walked past a potential rocket launcher. Or I could just get it right now. Suits me just fine. Well, that's rather mean. Force me to take some damage if I want to get the stuff from there. Hmm. I was hoping we could maybe abuse the AI a little bit. But it worked out in the end. If there were more nades and rockets, so we can have a little fun with these guys. Something they wanna play along. Ah. Look, we have found the ventilation system that we need to bring back to life. Oh shit. Well, me attempting to grab that mega health didn't go quite as well as planned. I'll begin in our chance at it. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well, it'll be way easier if I just do this. Yeah, this OST has some bangers. You definitely picked the right group of composers to at least try and fill that void with 9 shows left. So I'm glad to see infighting still exists. It's a little trickier to bait these guys into duking out with each other. And at least so far it seems that it's easier for me to just deal with all of them. What's going on here? What's with these random ass explosions? The sticks were made. Oh boy. Sticks were made. Right, fine. I'm gonna do this and this. good as any time to bust out the all-reliable quad damage. Looking around at the off chance there's some cleverly placed secrets somewhere. Because so far nothing's caught my eye just yet. Oh, well, there we go. That's one. Bridge? I guess not. That's not the one we've been to, I don't think. Low levels accessible.
Computer updated.
Sweet, I guess it's time to head into the mines proper. Even though I dread to think what exactly have locked up down there. That's area number. The hell happened to you?
Computer updated.
Active mine machinery to gain access to the drilling area. Really like to throw a lot of nades and close quarters my way. Make this a little easier. Climb down later on. Yeah, as long as I have enough room to circle strafe these guys, pretty harmless. But good luck when a tight drawbridge like this one.
Computer updated.
Turn over the ship, proceed to drilling area. That's maybe after I clean up things here. Don't need these guys running hot pursuit. And yeah. Worth it for the secret. Oh, that gave me a convenient boost. Low access bridge finds service level to the factory.
Computer updated.
Yeah, preferably I still want to rely on the grenades more, if I can afford it.
Computer updated.
But yeah, one noticeable downside about them. They give you more, sure. But you gotta line up those shots more precisely, and the mobs have an easier job sidestepping them. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be pushing my luck so much. This video game is basically your tech level enjoyer's wet dream. It's got everything you ever want, from science facilities to science facilities to industrial facilities to more science facilities. Alright, we got back to the drilling equipment. Just have to take the wrong way around apparently. Really? That's a secret? Oh. Right. Invul. Well, shit. I'm gonna count my blessings on that one. Probably should stay out of the way of the very menacing looking drilling apparatus. New passage lower mines created.
Computer update.
Unstable conditions ahead, proceed with caution.
Computer update.
Sending in the flesh automatons against me. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Thanks for the quad damage drop, though. Pretty damn generous. The build engine could never. Oh, hey, Goblin Oracle, it's been a minute. Yep, I felt like continuing on my adventures with Quack. And we have been run over by minecart. Fun stuff.
Computer update.
Basically. I think we're gonna have to increase the volume of that. I'm not sure if Windows rolled out new update or not in the past couple of days, but it might have messed with my sound levels again, which I do not appreciate. Let's even down this way. We do have a nade launcher pickup. I'm actually meant to be going this way around. So this is kind of sort of diversion. Which, well, if you know what's coming, you can't just, you know, get around. Still, quad damage is quad damage. And we will want to be very, very careful with how we proceed from here. So, let's wait for it. Ooh. 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 That was fun. When you're not on the receiving end of the giant drill slamming into your face. It's a some pretty compact maps in this sequence. We're almost done with moving into the factory. Oh, yeah, you can tell we're approaching the finale when you have two of these fuckers. Cheeky, are we?
Computer updated.
Just because I felt a little spiteful. I mean, hey, knowing life, I'd sit around on this quad damage for the next couple of maps. Alright, we already been through that area. You get a sneak preview of what's to come from the map. World building. Is that a secret though? On the off chance that it is.
Location update. Location update.
Heh. Better safe than sorry. And there you go. That's the mines. So from the looks of it, we're kind of approaching the halfway point. Prime objective, shut down alien processing plant.
Computer updated.
Yeah, we probably don't want them to start making more Strog. That seems bad for humanity as a species. Oh, look at these Chivos we have listed. There are spoilers up ahead, so let's just look at what we have. Just seems to be following the story as you go. Maybe there's something for going out of the way and find like an Easter egg or something of the sort. But there we go. That's going to be our introduction to Quake 2. More to come soon. Pretty fun so far. Truly a worthy successor to the Quake 1 legacy. Although, we'll miss Ranger dearly. Not our Ranger. He's still with us. A good friend, but you know, the dude who's good with Shamblers. I don't know, maybe we'll get a Quake revision, just like how Doom get a new and refreshed look into the series. I mean, I'd be down for that. If they give Quake a similar treatment, I'm on board. Just listen. The deal breaker is the following. If they give the Shambler fur, not buying it. That's when the series is dead to me. We do not entertain such silly notions as furry Shamblers. They're butt naked, damn it. That's how they're supposed to be. I don't make the rules, I enforce them. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, guys. I appreciate the gathering tonight. And yeah, more Quake 2 soon and SMT5. Maybe something smaller in between these two. I do have a couple of bizarre games to look at. So look forward to what's up ahead in the future. Take it easy.